Hello, football fans, and welcome to the North Division XFL Championship game between the DC Defenders and the Seattle Sea Dragons. This is NFL UK Ops. It's our live play-by-play reaction stream. Thank you very much for everybody that's joined us so far. Make sure you come and say hi in the chat. Let us know what your thoughts are on today's game. We're here to talk football, we're here to talk XFL, we're here to talk NFL as well. Let us know your thoughts on the NFL draft that finished yesterday. But we're going to be starting off the XFL kickoff is right here now. The Defenders are going to be kicking it off first to the Seattle Sea Dragons. So here we go with a chance to get through to the championship game in 2 weeks. The kick is up. It's returnable from the 15-yard line for the Sea Dragons. Makes a move out to the right sideline, tackled down right around the 26-yard line. And that's where Ben DiNucci and the Seattle Sea Dragons are going to start. So, of course, the North Division matchup between the Defenders and Sea Dragons is the opportunity to go to that championship game in 2 weeks' time, Saturday the 13th of May, to play the Arlington Renegades, who pulled off the shock victory yesterday over the Roughnecks. So 1st and 10 for the Sea Dragons. They're on their own 26-yard line. Empty backfield for DiNucci. Quick pass out to Josh Gordon, but it hits his hands and falls incomplete. That's going to set up a 2nd and 10. Welcome, Adam. Thank you very much for joining us. Go Sea Dragons today. Well, you've got what you hoped for yesterday, Adam, so let's see if you can get it today as well. So 2nd and 10. A lot of rainfall at the game. Could affect the passing today. It's an empty backfield again for DiNucci, though. Snap back to DiNucci. Quick pass over the middle. It's completed. And tackled down. It's Green that's tackled down after a 9-yard gain over the middle. So we've got 3rd and 1. For the Sea Dragons. Again, empty backfields. 3 receivers out to his right for DiNucci. Will it be a QB draw? It's not. It's a quick pass over the middle again to Josh Gordon. It's caught for the 1st down. It's a 6-yard completion on the quick slant. Josh Gordon got upended, seemed to land on his neck, but he seems okay. Tried to hurdle and landed right on the top of his back. But that's the 1st down for Sea Dragons, a good start. So again, empty backfield for DiNucci. Seems to be an early game plan. 3 receivers out to his left this time. DiNucci scrambles out to his right. He's under pressure. Managed to gain 2 yards before being dragged down. Okay, set up 2nd and 8. Should be in for a great game between these two. 2 close games have played so far. The Defenders won the first one by 4 points. The second one just by 1 point. So 2nd and 9 for the Sea Dragons. Snap back to DiNucci. Fired in. Hits the hands of Green. And falls straight out. It could be the wet conditions. It's going to set up a 3rd and 9 now. It's been an empty backfield for DiNucci every play so far. So 3rd and 9. Can the Sea Dragons convert again? Or will DC Defenders get the stop and force the punt? Here's an empty backfield again. 3 receivers out to his left. Snap back to DiNucci. He's under pressure early. Throws a wobbler up in the air. And it is caught. Somehow he finds the receiver. It's Pearson. 20 yards downfield. Could it look like it was a complete wobbler lofted up in the air? Could have been an interception, but somehow found the receiver. There's a flag, though. And there's personal foul roughing the passer, so that's going to be a 15-yard penalty on top as well.
Is that why it was such a dodgy throw?
No, he had the person in his face, lofted the ball, a risky-looking pass, but then got pushed to the ground, hands to the helmet. Excellent concentration from Pearson on the catch. He had 2 or 3 defenders around him. But the Sea Dragons are all the way down to the 15-yard line now. Play action pass falls incomplete, trying to set up the screen to Josh Gordon. Looked pretty well defended by the defenders on that occasion.
What are you drinking, Tom?
So we're drinking today. We're on the Punk IPA today. Go Ship yesterday, changing up to Punk IPA today. So an interesting second half. Yeah, well, they'll work tomorrow. So 2nd and 10. It's an empty backfield again. 3 receivers out to the right to DiNucci. Snap back to him, sets up the screen, throws it out to Pearson to the right. Well stopped by the defenders. Just gets back to the line. It's going to be 3rd and 10 now from the 15-yard line. So 3rd and 10. Empty backfield again for DiNucci. Snap back to him. He moves out to his right. Lost the pass in. Hits the one-handed attempt from Green. Can't bring it in. It's going to be very difficult pulling those one-handed catches in these conditions. Had it been dry, you'd expect him to pull it in.
Oh, dear.
So it's going to be a field goal attempt. Third 3-yard field goal attempt from the right hash. And it's kicked through the middle. As 3-0 to the Sea Dragons. So a good start for the Sea Dragons. I say we should be in for an entertaining, high-scoring affair in this one. They've been entertaining so far. They played each other week 1, and only a DiNucci fumble at the 2-yard line prevented the Sea Dragons winning that one. Then they had a back-and-forth battle a few weeks ago that the defenders came away 34-33 victors in that one. So we should be, again, in for a high-scoring affair. Plenty of points and plenty of offense, hopefully. But the conditions are a bit slippy, a bit wet. And that might affect the throwing and catching in today's game. But let us know what your score predictions are. I'll put my score predictions in the chat in just a second. So let us know who you think is going to win this one. The DC Defenders, the 9-1 DC Defenders. Only one game that they lost this year was against the 1-9 Orlando Guardians. The Sea Dragons in that North Division finished 7-3 and just made it into the playoffs, courtesy of the tiebreaker. It went down to the 5th tiebreaker between them and the St. Louis Battlehawks. But they've made it through and probably deserved their spot as well. But I'm going to go with the DC Defenders 32. Sea Dragons 32. So I'm going with the a prediction of the DC Defenders 32, Seattle Sea Dragons 35. I think the Sea Dragons get the job done. We saw it yesterday, the shock win for the Arlington Renegades over the Houston Roughnecks. The Roughnecks have beaten the Renegades twice in the season in that South Division, but then the Renegades pulled off the shock, played excellent offense, and close to perfect defense yesterday, so they deserve the win. I think the Seattle Sea Dragons follow suit, and on third time lucky, they're able to beat the DC Defenders. It's going to be tough, especially in these conditions, these wet conditions. It's going to suit the DC Defenders slightly more with their running game through Teamu, through Derek King, Abram Smith. So it's going to be a tough back and forth game, and it's all on also how DiNucci protects the ball. He's always got an interception in him. But I'm still going with the Seattle Sea Dragons to win by 3 points in this one. So let us know what your thoughts are and give us your score predictions in the chat. If anybody has just joined us, this is the NFL UK Ops Live play-by-play reaction stream of that XFL North Championship game between the DC Defenders and Seattle Sea Dragons. Make sure you come and say hi in the chat. Come and talk XFL or NFL. So the kick is up for the Sea Dragons. Returnable from the 3-yard line. Well, makes a nice spin move. Turns on the Jets and is tackled down at the 36-yard line. Looked like he only had one defender to beat, trying to get to the left sideline. And he could have gone all the way. So the defenders come out for their first drive on offense. Here's Teamu out first. Snap back to him. It's a handoff to Abram Smith up the middle. It's a 1-yard gain. Pretty well stuffed by the Sea Dragons defensive line there. Second and 9 from their own 37-yard line. Snap back to Teamu, who's looking to pass. Fired in, he's got a wide open receiver at the 40, at the 30. Heads down to the right sideline. He's down to the 10-yard line. And eventually tackled out of bounds at the 6. It's going to be first and goal for the defenders. Got absolutely wide open. And a nice burst of speed from the receiver there as well. And the DC defenders are set up in prime position to take the leads in this game. So it's a tight end, Briley Moore, with a 57-yard reception. So first and goal from the 7. Snap back to Teamu. Hands it off up the middle. And it's gain of 4. It's going to be down to the 3-yard line now. So second and goal from the 3-yard line for the defenders. Looking to answer straight back to that field goal from the Sea Dragons on the opening drive. Interesting formation. It's a handoff to Smith again. Looks pretty well stuffed by the Sea Dragons. It's going to be a 3-yard loss. Trying to set blockers out in front. Didn't get the blocks he needed and got pushed out of bounds. It's going to be third and goal from the 6-yard line for the DC defenders now. So third and goal. Snap back to Teamu, who's looking to pass. Fires it in. Hits the hands of the receiver, but breaks through. Falls incomplete. It's going to be fourth and goal. And will it be a field goal attempt? You'd have thought they're not going to risk it this early in the game. So it's going to be a field goal attempt for the defenders, trying to tie this ball game up. 24-yard field goal from the left hash, straight down the middle. And we're tied at 3. A good answer back by the defenders, courtesy of that long pass from Teamu, but unable to get in the goal-to-go situations. But a good start on offense from both teams and good defense in the red zone in the end to prevent any touchdowns. So Adam's gone with a prediction of Sea Dragons 34, Defenders 32. So another close prediction. Make sure you let us know your score predictions in the chat as well. So far, I've got a couple of people going for the Sea Dragons. And the poll that we did earlier on YouTube as well, I think it's 60-40 in terms of the Sea Dragons winning as well. So we'll see if that does play out that way. The rain's definitely going to be a factor in this one. You've already seen a few throws hit the hands of the receivers and either skid off or break through, just not sticking. So that could impact the scoreline. Obviously, these two played out a 34-33 cracker a few weeks ago. We're expecting a high-scoring affair again today. So if you are just joining us, welcome to the NFL UK Ops Live play-by-play reaction stream. Come and say hi in the chat. Come and let us know what your thoughts and predictions are on today's game. Gives you score prediction in the chat. We're here to talk XFL, but we're talk NFL as well. Anytime football. Obviously, the NFL draft finished yesterday, and today, and obviously after the draft yesterday, teams have been picking up undrafted free agents as well. So let us know what your thoughts are on your team's draft. Were you happy with what your team did? Are you happy with any of the undrafted free agents as well that have been picked up by your team? Let us know in the chat. So, of course, in this game, we've got the DC Defenders who finished top of that North Division. The Sea Dragons finishing second and getting through courtesy of the tiebreaker over the St. Louis Battlehawks. And they're fighting for a chance to go to the XFL Championship game, which is in 2 weeks' time, Saturday the 13th of May. It's an 8 p.m. Eastern time kickoff. And they'll be playing the Arlington Renegades, who pulled off the shock victory yesterday over the Houston Roughnecks. I don't think anyone saw that coming, but got off to a hot start, the Renegades, on offense, and then played close to perfect defense as well. So fully deserved the win. But interesting that the Renegades got through to the playoffs with a 4-6 record. So they actually had a losing record and got through. So here we are with the kickoff. DC Defenders ready to kick it back to the Seattle Sea Dragons. The kick is up. Returnable from the 6-yard line. Makes a move up the middle. Spin move. Tackled down at the 35-yard line. There is a flag, though. This could be coming back. DC Defenders 2 points favourites in this game before it started. Over under 49 points. Hopefully we see more than that. It is holding against the Sea Dragons, so it's going to be a 10-yard penalty. So we see what DiNucci and that offense can produce on their second drive. A lot of empty backfield on that first drive. Seems to be a clear game plan. Not seen too much scrambling from DiNucci so far. So clock ticking. It's just under 7 minutes left in this first quarter. Spread formation out the shotgun. It's play action pass. Aiming for Josh Gordon on the slant. It hits his hands again and falls incomplete. There's been a clear problem with catching the ball and the ball sticking. I mean, you usually see those catches, especially from Josh Gordon, being caught 10 out of 10 times. So 2nd and 10 from their own 20. It's empty backfield for DiNucci. Fired in again to Josh Gordon. It's caught this time, but taken down quickly. It's only a 4-yard gain. It's going to set up 3rd and 6. So clock ticking, just under 6 minutes left in this first quarter. Again, empty backfield for DiNucci. He's got 3 receivers out to his right. Snap back to him. Lost it over the middle. It hits the receiver's hands again. It's Green again. And doesn't stick. Falls to the ground. A simple catch. Just coming across on a drag route. A quick slant across the middle. So it was just a drag route. Straight across the middle. Hits him right between the numbers. And bounces straight out.
Straight through his fingers.
It must be 4 or 5 drops we've seen in this game already so far. So the punt is up, close to being blocked. It gets away. Takes a bounce, returnable from the 25-yard line. Tackled down after a 5-yard gain. So the DC defenders will be started from their own 30. A clear problem at the minute for the receivers trying to catch the ball in these wet conditions. I just hope that doesn't affect the score because we want, as a neutral anyway, a high-scoring game as possible, back and forth. But that must be at least 3 drops for Green in this game so far. And Josh Gordon has dropped a couple as well. So 1st and 10. It's a handoff to Abram Smith up the middle. Good hard running before being tackled down. It's a 6 or 7-yard gain. Just showing the receiver for the Sea Dragons, Green, on the sideline, got his head down, trying to get some encouragement from his teammates.
She was going to interview him and he smashed his helmet and she thought, I'd give him a minute.
2nd and 4. Tiamu sets off running himself. Runs into the tackle. It's a 2-yard gain. It's going to set up a 3rd and 2. So good form tackle from Brooks taking Tiamu down. So Tiamu in the pistol. It's a handoff up the middle. Trying to force his way through. It's going to be close. Very, very close to the line to gain. Let's see where the referees spot it. The official looks like he's slightly behind the line to gain, but the official in charge is given the 1st down. They have given it. They've given the 1st down. Look very, very close. It's 1st and 10 from their own 41. It's play action pass. Fired in from Tiamu. Diving attempts from the receiver. Couldn't quite get there. It was aimed for the receiver, Wolf. Tried laying out for the ball. Would have been a spectacular catch if he'd brought that in, especially in these conditions. He's going to set up a 2nd and 10. The 2nd and 10. Snap back to Tiamu. It's going to be a pass play. Fired to the left sideline. It is caught.
Great.
It's an 11-yard completion before stepping out of bounds. That's going to be another 1st and 10 for the defenders. Good pass location and good hands from the receiver, Blair. It's a handoff to Smith. Breaks through a tackle, does well, look like he's going to be stuffed at the line, but breaks through a tackle, dives forward for a 4 or 5 yard gain. So it's a 2nd and 6 now. They're into Seattle territory. It's an RPO. It's thrown to receiver. He's breaking away. He's at the 10-yard line. And he's into the end zone for the touchdown for the DC defenders. And we have our first touchdown of the game. Nice RPO from Teamu. Waited for the receiver to clear, coming across the field on the crossing route. And then turned on the Jets to outrun the Seattle Sea Dragons defenders. And managed to bundle his way over the line for the touchdown. And the defenders take a 9-3 lead. We'll see how many extra points they go for. It was a great play. The fake handoff. And just waited in the pocket for the receiver to come on the deep crossing route. Nice location on the ball. Good catch. And the touchdown. It's a 2-point conversion. Tiamu fires it out wide to the right. Aiming for Smith, but he falls short of the touchdown line, the goal line. And so the score will remain at 9-3 to the defenders. But we have our first touchdown of the game. So a good start for the DC defenders in this game. Lead 9-3. And the DC defenders receivers seem to be having an easier time catching the ball than the Seattle Sea Dragons receivers. So if you are just joining us, welcome to the NFL UK Ops Live play-by-play reaction stream. It's the North Division Championship game between the DC Defenders and Seattle Sea Dragons. Let us know who you supported in this one and give us your score predictions in the chat. Come and say hi. All football fans are welcome in our live streams. All views, opinions, thoughts, come and share them with us. We'll talk anything football. So the kick is up. Returnable from the 6-yard line. Tackle down right around the 25, and that's where the Seattle Sea Dragons will start the next drive. Hopefully, the receivers have sorted out their gloves. But I'm going to bring out their catching hands for this next drive. Inexcusable, some of the drops so far, really. Obviously, it's wet conditions, but there's been a couple of passes that have been right in between the numbers. Perfect ball location from DiNucci. So imagine that he'll be a bit frustrated. That's 6 incompletions in the game. 5 of them have been drops. But it's 1st and 10. They're on their own 24-yard line, this Seattle Sea Dragons. Empty backfield for DiNucci. Snap back to him. Fired out to Green. He catches it this time.
Slips.
And then gets pushed out of bounds after a 3-yard gain. So some of the receivers have got new gloves, but Green, who's had a few drops in this game already, sticking with the gloves he's got, did manage to pull in the catch on that occasion. Again, an empty backfield for the Sea Dragons, going heavy on the pass plays so far in this game. Snap back to DiNucci, fired out to the right. Oh, great one-handed catch from the receiver, and it's the first down. It's a 9-yard gain. Yeah, so Versi, well, you did see Versi putting on new gloves as well before they came out onto this drive. Pulled it in one-handed, nice snag. So 1st and 10 for DiNucci. Oh, great catch again by Versi. jumping up into the air, taking it away from the defender. It's a 5 or 6 yard gain as well. Needs to obviously keep on throwing it to him. Don't seem to be having problems catching the ball. Sets for 2nd and 4. This could be the last play of the first quarter as well. They're all the way up at their own 43-yard line now. Snap back to DiNucci. Fired into Pearson. It is completed. It's a 6-yard completion for the first down. And that will end the first quarter as well, with the DC defenders leading this one 9-3 over the Sea Dragons. But they've had a few completions in a row now, so hopefully those drop issues are a thing of the past now for the Sea Dragons, and they can keep momentum going. They're just inside their own half when we start this second quarter as well. Just while we're at the game break, let us know what your thoughts are on today's game. And give us your score predictions in the chat as well. Who do you expect to get through to play the Arlington Renegades in the XFL Championship game in 2 weeks' time, Saturday the 13th of May? Let us know your thoughts on that one. Do you see the DC Defenders winning their 3rd game over the Seattle Sea Dragons? Or do the Sea Dragons finally, 3rd time lucky, get revenge on the Defenders and make their way through to that championship game? If you are just joining us as well, let us know where you're watching today's game from, who your XFL team is. Is it one of the teams playing today, or is it the Arlington Renegades or a team that's been eliminated? Let us know. And, of course, your NFL team as well. Here, not just talk XFL, but talk NFL as well. Go and say hi in the chat. Let us know where you're watching from. Let us know how you think the draft went for your team as well. Are you happy? Feeling optimistic about the new season? We should be having the schedule release, I think, in 2 weeks' time. So I think it's a week on Thursday, I think, is the preliminary date for releasing the schedule. I think 11th of May they've been talking about. So we'll find out soon enough how the schedules line up, who's going to be playing in that opening game. Likely going to be the Chiefs, having won the Super Bowl. So I don't know if I don't know whether the Chiefs have got the home game against the Jets. I mean, the AFC East definitely play the AFC West this season. I can't remember if it's the Chiefs at home against the Jets, because that is a prime game, isn't it, for them to set up for the first game of the season, now that Aaron Rodgers has gone to the Jets. So it's a possibility. I'm going to say I don't know. It could be that the game's actually in New York. So in which case, I probably wouldn't do that. Usually the Super Bowl champions play at home to open the season. If you haven't already, please do us a favour and hit that subscribe button as well while you're here. Produce content, XFL, NFL, videos and live streams. Had tremendous support since we started this channel. Only back in September, the start of last season. Had tremendous support, so we thank everybody that's already subscribed to our channel and supported us throughout that. So come and join the NFL UK Ops community. Just hit that subscribe button, so you know that any time that we release a video or go live, you'll be notified. So come and join the NFL UK Ops community and let us know your thoughts and opinions on American football. So it's ready to start the second quarter. The Seattle Sea Dragons just inside their own half. It's going to be 1st and 10. Empty backfield again for DiNucci. Snap back to him. He's looking to pass. Fires over the middle. He's got a receiver. It hits Pearson's hands. And can't bring it in. 15 yards downfield. Right between the numbers. Perfect pass from DiNucci again. And then a juggle from Pearson. Can't bring it in. There is a flag. We'll see what the flag is. So defensive hold is going to be a 5-yard penalty against the defenders. An automatic first down. Hi, Eric. Thank you very much for coming on and saying hi. Much appreciated. Got to be happy with the Liverpool win as well today. Just about threw away a 3-0 lead to get pulled back to 3-3 and then score in the last minute. So got to be happy with how it finished. Snap back to Danucci. Caught by Josh Gordon right around the line to gain. Looks like it's about half a yard short. It's going to be second and short. That can't be right. How can it be second and 6? We're right at the line to gain. It's second and 1. They've got it wrong on the screen. Snap back to Danucci. Tried to sidearm it to Green. Green's claiming that he was held. He wasn't. He's going to set up a 3rd and 1, I believe. I mean, on the screen it's still saying 3rd and 6, but pretty sure it's a 3rd and short. Oh, is it 3rd and 6 then? Something's wrong here. Snap back to Danucci's under pressure. Throws off his back foot and a great diving catch from his receiver. It's definitely first down. Whether the line to gain was wrong or the TV had it wrong, I'm not sure. But it looked like it was a 15 to 20 yard gain. Good diving catch. And they're just outside the red zone, the Sea Dragons. Look to see if they can get into the end zone to tie this game up. Again, an empty backfield. 3 receivers to his right for Danucci. Snap back to him. He looks to his left, throws it out. It's caught by Green. Good to see. He breaks out 2 tackles. And gains an extra 5 yards on top of that after that as well. So it's going to be 1st and goal. Or did he step out of bounds? He might have stepped out of bounds right at the line to gain. He did. He stepped on the line. It was a nice spin move to break out of 2 tackles, but he'd already put his foot onto the sideline. So it's a 2nd and 1 from the 15-yard line for the Sea Dragons. Snap back to Danucci. Fires over the middle. Again, hits the hands of Green. He must have at least 6 drops in this game so far. I'm pretty sure those DC Defenders players are letting him know as well. Just a quick inside slant. Hits him between the numbers and his hands again and falls to the ground. So it's for 3rd and 1. Snap back to Danucci. Fires over the middle towards the end zone. Oh, what a catch from Pearson for the touchdown. 2 defenders around him. Managed to reach backwards to pull it in one-handed. And we're tied up. Great pass location from Danucci, throwing off his back foot straight down the middle. Pearson on the post route, the skinny post route. Leaning backwards, it hits his shoulder and he's able to locate it as he's falling backwards and pull it in. Great catch. And that ties us up at 9 in this game. Exactly, as I say, as a neutral is what you're looking for in this game. High-scoring affair. And if the Seattle Sea Dragons keep on playing this formation, Danucci's going to be throwing 50-plus passes in this game. So it's going to be a 2-point attempt for the Sea Dragons, still sticking with that empty backfield formation. So on the left hash, snap back to Danucci, throws it into the end zone, tries to thread a needle. And it gets deflected out of bounds. So the score is tied up at Defenders 9, Seattle Sea Dragons 9. But really entertaining game, exactly what we're looking for and exactly what we expected in this game between these two teams. Should be a back and forth and going right down, hopefully, to the last possession of this game in the fourth quarter. Could we potentially have a penalty shootout type scenario in overtime as well? It's got that feel about it, this game. Or it could be whoever's got the ball last in that fourth quarter could come away victorious. So let us know what your thoughts are. The score's tied up at 9, so let us know what your score predictions are. So earlier on, I gave score prediction. I think the Seattle Sea Dragons are going to come away victorious, 35-32 in this one, in a close one. Adam said Sea Dragons 34-32. So very, very close. But let us know if you are a Sea Dragons fan or a DC Defenders fan. Let us know.
I was thinking.
So it's Adam's happy so far. Wanted the Sea Dragons. He got what he wanted yesterday with the Renegades pulling off the shock victory over the Houston Roughnecks yesterday. And then wanting the Seattle Sea Dragons to win today to face the Renegades in that championship game in 2 weeks' time. Managed to tie the game up. And Danucci playing very well at quarterback so far. Seems like the game plan is going to be a heavy passing attack. Being so much empty backfield. And had it not been for 7 or 8 drops in this game, he would have had so many yards, and his passing completion would be much higher as well. But Danucci started off very well. Not too many risky throws. Of course, he has got a tendency to try and force an extra 1 or 2 that's been intercepted on numerous occasions during this XFL season. They'll be hoping that he can look after the ball. DC Defenders are pretty good defense. So we've got just over 11 and a half minutes left in this first half. And we're just about ready for the Sea Dragons to kick it back to the Defenders. So here we go. The kick is up. It's returnable from the 8-yard line. Burst of speed up the middle. He breaks through. He's just got the kicker to beat. He's down the left sideline and tackled down at the 40. Good tackle from the special team of the Seattle Sea Dragons to catch him. Burst straight up the middle on the return and turned on the jets and got tackled down. He burst past the kicker, and you think once you've gone past the kicker and hit the sideline, you're gone. But good recovery by Thompson of the Seattle Sea Dragons to drag him down from behind. Saved a surefire touchdown there. But a great return, and sets up the Defenders inside Seattle Sea Dragon territory as well. Pistol formation for Teamu. Snap back to him. Say play action pass, fires over the middle. And it's intercepted off of the tip pass. And taken down after a 5 or 6 yard return. And the Sea Dragons get the ball back. Tried to force a pass in there, Teamu. It got battered up in the air from the defender and taken in on the interception. And that excellent field position that the defenders had, they don't take advantage of. It was Miller with the interception. So going from a point where the defenders almost returned the kick for the touchdown and had excellent starting field position, don't take advantage. Try to force one in there. Excellent from the safety, bursting up onto the ball on the receiver, batting the ball up in the air. Miller bringing it in on the interception. The Sea Dragons take over from their own 39-yard line. Snap back to Danucci, fired in to his receiver. It's completion. 6-yard gain. It's that VZ again. VZ had no problem catching the ball in today's game. While his teammates Josh Gordon and Green as well have had plenty of drops. Pearson as well as being guilty. But VZ's been able to bring in the catches so far. 2nd and 4 now. Snap back to Danucci. He's looking to pass over the middle. It is a catch from Pearson. And it's enough for a first down as well, right up at halfway. And that's going to set up a 1st and 10 for the Sea Dragons right at midfield. Really entertaining game that we've had so far. Exactly what we expected between these two teams. Clock ticking, just under 10 and a half minutes left in this first half as well. Empty backfield. Snap back to Danucci. Fired over the middle. It is caught. It's Green. Burst of speed. And gains 18 yards on the catch and run. Every catch that Green gets now is going to just lift his confidence up a bit. Must have had at least 6 drops in this game so far. So 1st and 10 now for the Sea Dragons. They're at the 33-yard line of the defenders. Snap back to Danucci. He slips over. Pump fakes. And then trips over backwards. I don't know if he slipped or tripped over his own feet. He just completely slipped as he tried to move out to his right. Feet went from underneath him. And loses 8 yards on the play. So 2nd and 18 now. Still an empty backfield. Snap back to Danucci. Scrambles out to his right. He's under pressure. Throws down the right sideline. Throwing the ball away, really. It's going to be 3rd and 18.
Adam's right. No run game.
So the Sea Dragons, as Adam said, seem pretty one-dimensional, only passing so far. It seems to be the game plan. Haven't run anything single back in this game. So haven't run anything single back in this game. Haven't handed the ball off either. Seem to think they could beat the DC defenders by not having to run. I say that Ben DiNucci is going to be having at least 50 passing attempts if we keep going at this rate. Snap back to him. He's backing off. He throws over the middle. Dangerous looking pass. He was aiming for Josh Gordon, who had broken free right at the line to gain. But he was out of his reach and almost falls into the hands of the defender's safety. Falls just short. Sets up a 4th and 18, and there's going to be a Seattle Sea Dragons punt. So it'd be interesting to see what obviously the game plan is clearly to pass the ball, but now the defenders seem to be sending some different blitzers and breaking through. Obviously, the fact when you've got an empty backfield, you've only got 5 linemen blocking for you. So if the defenders send 6, it means that there's going to be a free rusher. And I think that's what the defenders are going to be trying to do to Deducci now. Need to put him under pressure. Has played pretty well so far. And had it not been for all the drops, the Sea Dragons could be further ahead in this game. So 4th and 18. Just over 8 minutes left in this first half. And the Sea Dragons are going to be punting from the 40-yard line of the defenders. They're going to be very careful. It's a penalty if the ball goes into the end zone. And the punt is up. And it's left at the 6-yard line and stops dead right around the 5-yard line. So an excellent punt, well placed by the Sea Dragons punter. If the defenders are to score a touchdown on this drive, they're going to have to go 95 yards. Let us know what your thoughts are on an interesting game plan so far from the Seattle Sea Dragons on offense. They must have run 95% of the plays empty backfield so far. Ben DiNucci throwing a lot, hasn't really taken off and run with his legs himself. Usually they script up a few QB draw plays. We haven't seen that. Been a lot of quick fire passes, and I think now the defenders are going to start sending heavier blitzers and trying to get to him with a free rusher. And the Sea Dragons have proven, with some of their receivers anyway, they've been difficult to bring the ball in. Dropped a lot of passes so far. There must have been at least 8 or 9 drops now from the Sea Dragons in this game. But the defenders take over from their own 5-yard line on the next possession. Look and see if they can break this tied score line of 9 each. If you just joined us just now, welcome to the NFL UK Ops live play-by-play reaction stream. It's the XFL North Championship game between the Defenders and Sea Dragons. It's an opportunity to go through to that XFL Championship game in 2 weeks' time to play against the Arlington Renegades. That game being played in San Antonio. Just let us know which team out of the Defenders and Sea Dragons you think are going to get through. Obviously, should be a tight matchup going all the way, hopefully, into the fourth quarter. Potentially, whoever has the ball last in this game could come away victorious. Will we get overtime, perhaps? Had a few of those, the penalty shootout type overtime rules in the XFL. If you haven't already, please hit that subscribe button. Really helps us out, and it also helps you out. You'll know when we release our XFL and NFL video content, and also anytime that we go live. Only started this channel back in September, the start of the last NFL season. Had tremendous support throughout that season. We're just hoping to keep on building and progressing up from that. Decided to do the XFL. We were new to the XFL ourselves, but really enjoyed it. We've got loads and loads of content to come, building up to the NFL season, and of course, we'll be doing loads and loads of live streams of the NFL games next season as well. So make sure you hit that subscribe button, the notification bell as well, and it'll let you know anytime that any of our videos drop onto YouTube, and also when we go live for our live streams. Come and join the NFL UK Ops community. All are welcome. So here we go. The Defenders, they're actually starting from their own 6-yard line. Snap back to Siama. It's a handoff up the middle. Gains 3 yards on the ground. We're talking about studs here.
Yeah, they basically use molded all the time, don't they, I think? Mm. So it's like, ooh, look, these are special. You get them a pair of Pure Mexicos.
We've got 7.5 minutes left in this game. There's an injured DC Defenders player down at the minute, so we're going to have a slight injury delay. It's the tight end Wolf.
Oh, yeah.
It's that standard injury you see so many times in American football where you're blocking and then somebody gets rolled behind you and then ends up rolling on your ankle. See a lot of injuries that way. Yeah, it's a big one, obviously, at the end of the NFL season with Patrick Mahomes. So 2nd and 8 coming up. On their own 8-yard line, the DC Defenders. Snap back to Teamu. Pump fakes. Plenty of time to throw. Moves into his end zone. Fires it to Abram Smith out the backfield. Gains 6 yards. To bring up a 3rd and 2. Good blocking up front. Hi, YouTube boys. Welcome back. Let us know your thoughts on this game. Who do you expect to win? Give us your score predictions as well. Thank you very much for joining us.
Is there again?
So it's 3rd and 2.
The book's very interesting. Look, I'm trying to watch it again.
Ball was snapped, but there is a flag.
Danny wasn't looking.
There's a delay of game, so it's going to move the DC Defenders 5 yards further back. It's going to make it more difficult to convert this 3rd down. So 3rd and 7 now for the DC Defenders offense. Snap back to Tiamu. Under pressure, breaks out of a tackle. There is a flag. Sets off running, lowers his shoulder, gets hammered by 2 players. There is a flag. He does fall 2 or 3 yards short of the line to gain, but there's a flag. So it's 5-yard penalty against the Seattle Sea Dragons. They had 12 men on the field. The 12th man didn't quite get off the field. Oof. Heard the hit on Teamu. Got sandwiched between 2 Sea Dragons defenders. This sets up a 3rd and 2. So they're back to that 3rd and 2 that they had a couple of plays ago. Sets up a 3rd and 2. Just over 6 minutes left. I think the defenders have called a timeout. They have.
Christ. YouTube boys in the future.
So we've got YouTube boys who just go to football. Tough one. Very tough one. Obviously, a lot of good players in a lot of different positions. Very, very tough. You're talking classic or players that have retired, or we're talking current go to football. Let us know. Thank you very much for joining us, Legend, as well. Much appreciate your support. Let us know what your thoughts are on today's game, who you're wanting to win. So who are you cheering for? I'm cheering for the Sea Dragons in this one. Hopefully they can get the job done. 3rd time lucky against the defenders. So here we go with that 3rd and 2. Snap back to Tiamu. It's a handoff up the middle. And it is just enough for a 1st down by the looks of it. Dwight, thank you very much for joining us. Ben DiNucci's going to stick in the coochie. Playing very, very well so far, Ben DiNucci. It's got to be said. But thank you very much for joining us, Dwight. Let us know what your thoughts are on today's game. Who's going to win this one? So you go 1st and 10. It's a play action pass and a diving catch, I think, for the first down by Hammond. 13-yard completion. Great catch. Let's have a look if the ball hits the ground as it goes down. I think it has. It has. It's going to be an incomplete, this one. So as YouTube Boy said, let's know your predictions. I've gone for a 35-32 victory for the Sea Dragons as my prediction at the start of the game. Adam's prediction, a 34-32 victory for the Sea Dragons as well. But come on, let us know your predictions in the chat. Who's going to win this one? Hopefully it's going to continue a back and forth battle and plenty of points. That's as a neutral, that's what we want. So new to the XFL this season, I picked the St. Louis Battlehawks as my team for the XFL. Unfortunately, they fell just short of making it through to the playoffs via the fifth tiebreak between themselves and the Sea Dragons. But the Sea Dragons deserve their spot, as do the DC Defenders. They've called it a catch. Not sure I agree with that. The ball looked to me like it hit the ground. But hey, first down for the Defenders. Just over 5 minutes left in this first half now. Trips left formation out the shotgun for Tiamu. Snap back to him. Fires over the middle. And it's over the head of Hammond, the receiver, coming across the field. Deep crossing route. Sets up a 2nd and 10 now. So 2nd and 10. It's a handoff up the middle. Tabram Smith dives down after gaining 7 yards on the ground. Good hard running. There is another flag. Is it for 12 men again on defense? It is.
He's trying to get off any look.
3 times now. Is that 3 times this drive that's happened? Dear me, the communication there. You know, head coach Jim Hasler's not going to be happy with that. That's happened on a number of occasions now. I think it's 3 times just this drive.
Stupid penalty.
Helps out the DC Defenders offense. Sets up a 2nd and 5 now. They're on their own 34-yard line. Handoff up the middle to Abram Smith. Gains 3 yards before being taken down. It's going to set up a 3rd and short. Clock right around 4 minutes left in this first half now. The trips left formation for Tiamu. Here's another handoff up the middle to Smith. Keeps his legs going and does well. Got stood up right at the line to gain, but kept on keeping his legs going and forced his way forward to gain the first down. And keeps this DC Defenders drive going. Can they work their way down the field to score the touchdown or score points at least before halftime to take the lead? So 1st and 10 from their own 40-yard line. Snap back to Tiamu. It's a fake handoff. Tiamu scrambling around to his right. He's under pressure. Looks like he gets dragged down by a face mask. That's going to be a personal foul face mask, surely, against the Sea Dragons. Didn't need to do it either, the Sea Dragons defender. Tiamu backing off, had nowhere to go. It's going to be a 15-yard penalty. The Sea Dragons are killing themselves with penalties on this drive. Didn't need to do that. Tiamu was going absolutely nowhere, was going backwards and backwards. I suppose in the heat of the moment, you're just trying to obviously get your hands on him, but got a clear grab of the face mask to drag Tiamu down. But the defenders now will be into Sea Dragons territory. Snap back to Tiamu. It's a handoff to Smith. Gains 4 yards on first down. So we're approaching the 2-minute warning with the defenders and Sea Dragons tied at 9. So 2nd and 6. It's another handoff from Tiamu up the middle. Gains 4 yards. Going to set up a 3rd and short again. Will the defenders run another play? It's 20 seconds before the 2-minute warning. They don't have to run another play. And they're not going to run another play. That's going to take us down to that 2-minute warning in this first half. Again, the DC defenders tied at 9 each with the Sea Dragons. It's going to be a 3rd and 2 from the Sea Dragons' 37-yard line when we come back after the 2-minute warning. Trying to break this tie, the DC defenders. So yeah, just while we're just at the break, if you are just joining us, welcome to the NFL UK Ops Live play-by-play reaction stream. It's the XFL North Championship game. Of course, yesterday we live streamed yesterday's game between the Houston Roughnecks and the Arlington Renegades. The Renegades pulled off the big shock over the Roughnecks yesterday. The 4 and 6 Renegades are going to be played in the XFL Championship game in 2 weeks on the 13th of May. Which of these two teams, the defenders, who finished 9-1 on the season, the Sea Dragons finishing 7-3 on the season, which of these two teams are going to be joining the Renegades in that XFL Championship game in just under 2 weeks' time? Let us know your score predictions and thoughts in the chat. Come and say hi. We're here to talk XFL, NFL, any football. Let us know your thoughts on the NFL draft as well. Are you pleased with your team's picks? Let us know what your thoughts are. And any of the undrafted free agents that have been picked up as well. Since the draft ended yesterday, let us know your thoughts. We've got reasons to feel optimistic going into the NFL season, the new NFL season. Should know in just under 2 weeks' time what the schedule is as well in the NFL. So we'll know who's going to have the opening game. I mean, something that over here that we're waiting for to hear is when the London games will be. Usually they release the dates of the NFL London games before the schedule comes out. Usually find those days out, so we might find those out this week. Hopefully, we know when the 2 games are going to be played at the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium. We've got the Bills hosting one of the games. We don't actually know who they're playing yet. We've got the Bills hosting one of the games against a team at the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium in London. We've also got the Titans hosting one of the games as well. And then the Jaguars, the Jacksonville Jaguars, who have been coming over to London for the past few years, they'll be hosting a game at Wembley. So that's something that we're looking forward to doing. We'll make sure that we go to at least one of those games this season, potentially the Bills one. Hopefully the Bills get matched up with a top team. Be nice to see that team play. It's a 3rd and 2. It's a toss play right to Smith. It's a handoff back to Tiamu. Some trickery. And a throw from Tiamu goes over the head of the receiver. So it's a handoff to Smith. So a toss play to Smith, who then handed it back to Tiamu, who threw it down the right sideline but over the head of his receiver. It was a good play from the Sea Dragons defensive lineman to put pressure on Tiamu. They are going to go for it on 4th and 2. There's no point in punting from here. Snap back to Tiamu. Fired in from Tiamu. It's completed on the quick slant. It's a 6-yard gain and a 1st down. And that's to Ellis. So that keeps this drive going for the DC defenders as they're starting to approach the red zone. They should be in field goal range now as well. So 1st and 10. Deep pass from Tiamu to the left corner of the end zone. It hits the fingertips of Smith, but falls incomplete. It's going to be a 2nd and 10. So just over a minute and a half left in this first half. Snap back to Tiamu. Fired to the right sideline. It is caught for a 1st down and 11-yard gain by number 11. And that's Jackson. Good throw from Tiamu. Good catch before being pushed out of bounds. 11-yard gain. Sets up another 1st and 10 for the defenders. Start to knock on the door. They're into the red zone now. They're down at the 15-yard line. Snap back to Tiamu. Fire to Abram Smith out the backfield. It hits his hands. Hard one to bring in. It was low around the knees. Falls incomplete. Sets up a 2nd and 10 from the 15-yard line. So 2nd and 10 from the 15-yard line. Snap back to Tiamu. It's a handoff on the sweep to Smith. What a tackle coming up. It's Thompson coming up from the secondary. It takes the legs of Abram Smith. It's going to be a 5-yard loss at least on that play. Great tackle. Says for 3rd and 16 now. Clock still ticking. They're on the 21-yard line. Snap back to Tiamu. Fires over the middle. Gets tipped. Oh, what an interception. What an interception. It's returnable as well. Heads up the middle. And returns it all the way back to the 27-yard line. There is a flag. We're interested to see what that is. The ball got tipped. And then the defender that intercepted it, it was Brooks, got spun and somehow came down with it, landed with the ball. A great interception, great concentration. And that's the 2nd interception on Tiamu on the day. See what this flag is. So the interception will stand. It was a legal blindside block after the interception. We're showing a replay of the... so got tipped. what an interception. So it got tipped up in the air and Brooks got his legs taken out by the diving defender's receiver, spun up in the air and then came down with it and managed to locate it and bring it in. Great interception. The Sea Dragons got time before halftime. It's a handoff. Finally a handoff from the Sea Dragons. Doesn't really go anywhere though. It might even be a yard loss. The clock is running. It seems that both teams are content to let the clock run down as well. Could be just one more play left in this first half.
I feel like she keep talking through half time. I don't lose anybody. You know what I mean?
The second and 13, it's a handoff again up the middle. Just gets back to the line of scrimmage. But that does bring us to half-time in this game, with the scores tied at 9. And the defenders will feel like that's a missed opportunity just before half-time. But tied at 9, the Sea Dragons and defenders. The defenders just before half-time from the 15-yard line had the opportunity to score a touchdown or points to break the tie, but an excellent interception from Brooks. Oh, what concentration that was. So we go into half-time, the score's tied up. So with it being half-time, we're going to have just a short 5-minute break. But make sure you stick around for the second half of this game, which is surefire to go all the way down to the end of that fourth quarter. It could be the team that has the ball, that possesses the ball last, that wins this one, or at least has an opportunity to win this one. So make sure you stick around. We can take a short break. And we're back for the second half. So we're back for the second half of the DC Defenders and the Seattle Sea Dragons in the XFL North Division Championship. We're tied at the minute at 9 each. An entertaining first half, perhaps a little low score on the low scoring side between these two teams so far. The Seattle Sea Dragons seem to have a clear game plan of pass, pass, pass. We've had 90, maybe 95% of the Sea Dragons formations being empty backfield. The receivers have really struggled to catch the ball, though. A number of drops from Josh Gordon, Pearson, and Green as well. On the other side of the ball, the DC Defenders, Tiamu's now thrown 2 interceptions in this game as well to keep the score tied up. Had the opportunity before half-time to at least kick a field goal, but threw the interception. The kick is up for the second half. Bounce to the 5-yard. It's returnable from the 2-yard line. And tackled down right around the 22-yard line as well. So that's where the Sea Dragons will say, sorry, the defenders will start from. So in terms of time of possession, the DC Defenders have had the lion's share there. Over 13 minutes of possession, but we are still tied. So you go 1st and 10 from their own 22-yard line. Snap back to Tiamu. It's a handoff to Smith up the middle. Good run again. Gain of 6 on the ground. Trips left formation. Pistol formation for Tiamu. It's a handoff to Smith. Not going anywhere this time, though. Gets immediately stopped at the line. This could bring up a 3rd down. Not really being able to get much going on the ground, Abram Smith, in this game so far. Had 12 men on the field there, the DC Defenders. It's an empty backfield now for Tiamu. 3 receivers to his left. Snap back to him. Fires to the left, and it is caught for the 1st down. Good catch from Blair. It's an 8-yard gain and a 1st down for the DC Defenders. If you're just joining us for the second half, welcome to the NFL UK Ops live play-by-play reaction stream. It's the XFL North Division matchup between the DC Defenders and Seattle Sea Dragons. It's an RPO and pass out to Blair. Gains 2 yards through the air. Let us know your thoughts on today's game. Give us your score predictions as well. Let us know in the chat. So 2nd and 8. Spread formation out the shotgun. Snap back to Tiamu, who's going to pass. Fires to the left sideline. Hits Blair's hands under pressure from the cornerback, though. And unable to bring it in. It falls incomplete. Glad to have you back, Adam. Thank you very much for joining us for the second half. You happy with what you've seen so far? Do you think the Sea Dragons are going to get the win in this one? Got 3rd and 8 now. They're on their own 37-yard line. It's empty backfield. Snap back to Tiamu. Lofted pass. Hits the hands of Jackson. Falls incomplete, but there is a late flag. I think it's going to be pass interference. It is pass interference. Got there slightly too early. The Sea Dragons defender. And that's going to be a spot foul. That keeps this drive going for the defenders. So it's 1st and 10, empty backfield. Snap back to Tiamu. Fire to the right sideline. Out of reach of the receiver. Incomplete. It's going to be 2nd down. Welcome back, YouTube boys, as well. Much appreciated for having you back. Let us know what your thoughts are in this game. Do you see the Defenders or Sea Dragons coming away victorious in this one? But thank you very much for joining us. So 2nd and 10. Spread formation. Snap back to Tiamu. He's looking to pass over the middle. It's complete. And it could be close. It's close to a 1st down. Catches for more. I think they have given the 1st down. So a good start to the second half for the DC Defenders. They're down to the 24-yard line of the Sea Dragons. Spread formation again. It's a handoff this time up the middle. Good hard running from Smith, gains 4 yards. So 2nd and 6, snap back to Tiamu. He's looking to pass. Fired out to the left sideline. It's caught for the 1st down. 10-yard completion. And puts the Defenders 1st and goal. No, it's 1st and 10, just outside the 10-yard line. So on the 11-yard line of the Sea Dragons, trips right formation out the shotgun. It's going to be a pass play from Tiamu. Fired it up to the crossing route. And Moore catches it. Jumps towards the end zone. Looks like he's half a yard short. It's going to be 1st and goal from the half-yard line. Leapt over the defender towards the end zone. It should be close as to whether his elbow was down before he broke the plane. Let's have another look. It's very close. This could be a touchdown on review. They have lined up 1st and goal from the half-yard line. They've snapped the ball to Smith. He's going to stroll into the end zone. And that's a touchdown for the DC Defenders. They retake the lead in this one. The handoff to Abram Smith, he had to work hard to get into the end zone. Came all the way across before outrunning towards the corner. But that gives the Defenders a 15-9 lead and likely to go for 2 extra points. Neither team was successful on their extra point attempts so far. So trips right formation for Tiamu. Snap back to him. It's going to be a pass play. Fired in. And it falls incomplete. Looking for Blair right at the goal line. Falls incomplete. And the Defenders take the lead 15-9. So we'll see what the Seattle Sea Dragons have got planned in the second half. Are they going to continue with that heavy passing formation? Or have they got something else up their sleeve in the second half? We'll find out shortly. Thank you very much for joining us, Washington, DC. Got to be happy with what you've seen so far in this second half. Thank you very much for joining us. Let us know what your score prediction is in this game. Do you feel confident that the Defenders are going to get the job done?
Who do you think is going to buy the Commanders?
Just while we're at the game break, obviously the score 15-9 now to the Defenders. Let us know what your thoughts are on today's game so far. Been pretty even, the contest, as you'd imagine. between these two teams. Definitely two of the best teams, if not the two best teams in the XFL this season, the DC Defenders and Seattle Sea Dragons. So we'll see which way this goes. Let us know what your score predictions are in the chat as well. So earlier on at the start of this game, I went with a score prediction of the Seattle Sea Dragons 35, DC Defenders 32. The scoring mate's going to have to pick up in the second half if they're going to reach those scores. Adam went with a Sea Dragons 34-32. So very, very close. Adam saying the Sea Dragons need to step it up. We'll see. We'll see what they come out with. The formation they were playing was working. DiNucci was throwing the ball well. There's so many drops. Must be 8 or 9 drops in that first half from his receivers. Obviously not helped by the wet conditions. But I think the DC Defenders defense was obviously getting wise to that and started sending an extra rusher and putting that extra pressure on DiNucci. We know that DiNucci has got a mistake in him. So I may have been ambitious with the score. I was the same. And we've obviously gone very, very close in terms of the amount of points we've put. Combined for me, 67 points, you 66 points. But you never know. He started off with a touchdown. We're at 24 points, 15-9 now. All it takes the Sea Dragons to go down the field and score. We could have a back and forth game. So the defenders are just about ready to kick it off back to the Sea Dragons. Just around 9.5 minutes left in this third quarter. Just waiting for the kickoff. And it's up. It's returnable from the goal line. Maybe he should have let it go. And he's tackled down at the 15-yard line. I don't know why he returned it. He should have just stepped aside and the ball would have easily landed in the end zone there. And that would have been a penalty against the DC Defenders. But decided to return it and only got back to the 15-yard line. 85 yards to go for the touchdown if the Sea Dragons are going to score a touchdown and tie this game up. See what they've got planned. It looks like an empty backfield formation to me. It is. So still sticking with whatever the game plan was. So 1st and 10. Snap back to DiNucci. Throws out to Green. It's caught. Gains 3 yards. Takes the ball up to the 20-yard line. Wonder if he's changed his gloves. He has changed his gloves. He had white gloves on in first half. Must change his gloves at halftime. The beer snake is in full swing. It's a shame because the crowd doesn't seem as big as you'd expect. It must be the weather. Snap back to DiNucci on 2nd and 7. Lofted pass. Oh, great. Oh, I would say great location, but he was almost actually intercepted in the end. Green went up for it. Looked like it was going to hit him right between the numbers. He came down without the ball in his hands, and then it bobbled up between 3 DC Defenders cornerbacks. And then falls incomplete. Good defending, you have to say. Ripped the ball away from Green. So it sets up a 3rd and 7. Again, empty backfield for DiNucci. Lofted pass. It's going to be, dangerous pass. A lofted pass could have been intercepted just out of the reach of the safety for the defenders. But a good start for DC on defense in the second half. It's with 4th and 7 and a punt now for the Sea Dragons. And I say if the Sea Dragons continue to just play this formation, the defenders are just going to start teeing up on Danucci. They're definitely going to start sending extra rushes to make Danucci throw the ball quick. The punt is up. It's returnable from the 39-yard line. Oh, the ball's out. There's a fumble. Unfortunately for the defenders, they land on it. That could have easily been a momentum changer. The ball got knocked out of the returner's hands, bobbled around a little bit on the ground before a defender's player dived on it. And the Sea Dragons player had a shot at it when it was on the ground first, unable to bring it in though. So the defence will count themselves lucky. Could have quite easily been a turnover. So if you're with us, come and say hi in the chat. All football fans' thoughts, opinions and views are welcome. Come and say hi. Let us know who your XFL team is, your NFL team, how you think your NFL team drafted. Come and say hi in the chat. The more interaction we have, the better. Please also do us a favour and hit that subscribe button as well so you don't miss out on any of our NFL or XFL content, videos, live streams. You get a notification anytime that we do go live. We will absolutely, of course, be doing a live stream of the XFL Championship game in 2 weeks' time. 13th of May, it's 8 p.m. Eastern Time kickoff. Our time in the UK, that's a 1 a.m. kickoff. So it's going to be a late night for us again. But we've live streamed at least one game every single week of the XFL. Really enjoyed it. Obviously, we did last night, so I'm doing tonight's with it being the playoffs. Really enjoyed the XFL this season. And moving on to the NFL next season, we'll be doing, ideally, a couple of live stream games every single Sunday. We will be doing a live stream of every Patriots game. Yes, Fasid, we are Patriots fans. Go easy on us. Could be a very tough season for the Patriots this season. On paper, at least, they look the worst team in the AFC East now. So we'll be doing a live stream of all of the Patriots games and also another game on the Sunday as well. The schedule should be coming out in just under 2 weeks' time. So we'll find out what that first game is. Of course, we'll do a live stream of the first an opening game to the NFL season. So make sure you hit that subscribe button. Come and be part of the NFL UK Ops community. Come and join in the chat. Every fan of football is welcome in the chat. Everybody's views, as long as obviously we are being respectful. The more interaction that we have in the streams, the better the streams. So just come and say hi. The Beer Snake's doing pretty well. It's nearly made the back of the stand. So doing pretty well, that Beer Snake. So we go 1st and 10. It's a handoff. It's a fake handoff. It's an RPO. And the ball is bobbled and it's dived on by a Seattle Sea Dragons defender. Surely that was an incomplete pass, though.
What's Dean say?
I think they've ruled it incomplete, but Dean Blandino's going to have a look at it. Hits the hands. It was a great hit by Thompson. Thompson has really stood out on defense for the Sea Dragons in this game. So 2nd and 10. Fired out from Tiamu to Smith out the backfield. Barely gains half a yard. It's going to be 3rd and long. It's a 3rd and 9 now. They're up at their own 45-yard line, the DC defenders. Snap back to Tiamu, looking to pass. Fired into a wide open receiver, gets up, makes a move. Excellent completion, nearly 20-yard completion, and takes the DC defenders into Sea Dragons territory. And a catch by Hammond. First and 10 for Tiamu. Fired out to Hammond again on the screen. No, it's Blair, sorry, on the screen. Gains 4 yards. Takes them up to the 30-yard line of Seattle now. Really good start for the defenders in the second half. Went down on the first possession, scored the touchdown. Forced a 3 and out on defense and now driving again. It's 2nd and 6. Spread formation out the shotgun. Snap back to Tiamu, looking to pass. Fired into his receiver and caught for a 3-yard gain. It's going to set up a 3rd and 3. Just over 5 minutes left in this third quarter now. DC defenders looking to add to their lead. A 6-point advantage they have at the minute. On the 27-yard line of the Seattle Sea Dragons. Snap back to Tiamu, he's looking to pass. Fired to wide open receiver, he's running at the 5-yard line and into the end zone. It is a touchdown for the DC defenders. And they extend their lead. And it's Ethan Wolf coming across the formation on the drag route into the end zone. Completely wide open, Wolf on the drag route, coming across. Nobody went with him. And had a free run into the end zone. As easy as you like. And the defenders take a 21-9 lead now over the Sea Dragons, pending the extra point attempt. They're going to go for 2. Snap back to Tiamu, who's looking to pass. Lofted pass, and it's caught again by Ellis. It's a 2-point conversion. And they now lead 23-9. Similar to what happened between these two teams a few weeks ago, it looked like the DC defenders were pulling away from the Sea Dragons, but the Sea Dragons came roaring back at the end of that third quarter and in the fourth quarter to get very close and have the opportunity actually to win that game with the extra points conversion. At the end of that game, they ultimately lost it 34-33. Can the Sea Dragons come back in this one? Need to step it up and need to get something going on this next drive. But Washington, D.C. is very happy. Of course, what we're seeing so far, an excellent start to this second half. 2 offensive drives, 2 touchdowns. And seem to be dominating the game at the moment. So ready for the kick. Is up. Returnable from the 11-yard line. Makes a move. And eventually tackled down. It's Philip Lindsay. Tackled down at the 33-yard line. That's where the Sea Dragons are going to start their next possession. So just under 5 minutes left in this third quarter. Empty backfield again for the Sea Dragons. Snap back to DiNucci. Fired in quick. It's caught. It's an 8-yard gain on first down. I feel the Sea Dragons need to go up the field and score on this drive. Need to wrestle back some sort of momentum. It's been all DC so far in the second half. So 2nd and 2 for the Sea Dragons. Empty backfield again. Trips left. Now there's motion to the right from Green. It's thrown to wide open receiver. Yeah, it's Jackson that's caught. It's not, it's Veazey, sorry. That's a commentator calling the name wrong. Thank you very much. Now Veazey catches the ball into DC territory. We're interested to see Danucci's stats at the end of this game. He could have definitely thrown the ball more than 50 times. It's thrown in. And a good catch this time. Is it Jackson? Are you sure, commentator? It's a 5-yard completion. They're down to the 41-yard line of the DC defenders now. Empty backfield again. He's got 3 receivers to his right. Danucci. Snap back to him. Pump fakes left. Moves out to his right. Sets off scrambling. But then slips. He loses his footing. Goes down right at the line of scrimmage. And that's going to set up a 3rd down. So that sets up a 3rd and 5. Sea Dragons need it. Bear Snake has nearly made it, or has it made it? It's nearly made it all the way to the top. Snap back to Danucci. He's under pressure, scrambling around. He goes down on the sack. And that's the problem for the Sea Dragons now. They've played this empty backfield formation. The DC defenders send an extra blitzer, a free rusher. And Danucci can't get rid of the ball. 4th and 15 now. Free rusher straight in Danucci's face. Made Danucci move. Danucci managed to miss and avoid the first rushing defender, but was taken down by the 2nd and 3rd. It's 4th and 15. And there's going to be a flag. Could be a delay of game.
Nice. I like it.
And the ball bounces into the end zone. So that's going to be a flag.
Do you think he's got a red nose because he drinks?
Sure.
I'm sure they say the same thing about me.
So 1st and 10. And the Sea Dragons really need a momentum changer now. Really need to force a turnover or 3 and out. Because the defenders are starting to dominate this game. Snap back to Tiamu. Hands off to Smith. Barely gets back to the line of scrimmage. Going to set up 2nd and 10. So it's going to be 2nd and 9 from their own 36-yard line. Snap back to Tiamu, who's looking to pass. Down to the left sideline. It's out of reach of Blair, the intended receiver. It's going to be 3rd and 9. Good pressure from the Sea Dragons defense. Empty backfield for Tiamu this time. 3rd and 9. Snap back to him. Under pressure. Gets rid of the ball. It is caught after a 4-yard gain, but it hit immediately while he's up in the air. It's going to be 4th down. A good stand by the Sea Dragons defense. Tiamu goes off to the sideline holding his hand. Don't know if he hits a defender's helmet or as he went to the ground has twisted something. The punt is up. Returnable. It's not returnable. It bounced into the end zone. So that's going to be a flag. It's going to be a penalty against the defenders. But that's going to be the end of the 3rd quarter as well. But into the 4th quarter, the Sea Dragons down 14 points, do have the ball. Can they pull off the comeback win in the 4th quarter? They've done it before and came so close to doing it against the DC defenders not too long ago in this XFL season. Can they do it today? I think they just need to throw in a few different formations. I mean, they've lined up in empty backfield formation for over 90% of plays in this game. And now the DC defenders are just teeing up now. They're sending extra rushes, stunts, straight into Danucci's face and forcing Danucci to get rid of the ball quick. Something we haven't seen too much of in the XFL, which I thought we would see more of, is the double forward pass. Haven't seen too many instances of that at all. The Roughnecks used it the first time we saw it in the XFL this season. The Roughnecks used it for a touchdown. But not seen it anywhere near as much as I thought we would. Obviously, the opportunity to throw it forward once, and as long as that's still behind the line of scrimmage, you can throw it forward again. Maybe it's time for the Sea Dragons to throw in a bit of trickery, to wrestle back some more momentum in this game, get back in this game. You feel if the Sea Dragons can score a touchdown on this drive, then they're well in this game. Get it back down to a 1-score game, anything could happen. So we'll say thank you very much for everyone that has joined us in the live stream tonight. Really, really appreciate it. Just make sure that you have hit that subscribe button so you don't miss out on any of our future live streams. And of course, our NFL and XFL content. More and more as we build up towards the NFL season, we're coming with the NFL. Obviously, we just had the draft. We did our live stream of the draft as well. Produced our video of the mock draft. We didn't do too bad with our predictions as well. With our mock draft. We'll see what's happening with the NFL schedule release as well. Might do a live stream link to that as well. Always good to see the rumours and things that happen with the schedules, and then once it obviously comes out, we can have a look at which games we're most looking forward to, the top matchups in each week of the NFL season. Who's going to be playing on Thanksgiving and so on. So make sure you hit that subscribe button so you don't miss out on any time that we do go live, or we are going live, any of our videos as well. We really appreciate everyone that's come along to the live stream and supported our channel. Still a fairly young channel. Only started in September last year. Really appreciate everyone that has come and subscribed and joined us on the live streams, watched our videos. It's really helped us out. We're just looking to push it up more and more as we go through now. So it's into the 4th quarter in this game. The Sea Dragons need to score points on this drive. Really a touchdown. We'll see there's a conversation between the officials and Jim Haslett, the head coach of the Sea Dragons. Jim Haslett, very animated. So DC defenders have still got the ball then. Seems to be a bit confusion about what the actual flag and what actually happened on that last play.
Was there a flag?
Something must have happened.
It's like Dean noticed it.
Again, 12 men. So it's 4th down and a half a yard because the Sea Dragons had 12 men on the field again. That penalty's been called on them at least 4 times in this game. And that means that the DC defenders have put their offense back on the field. This could be a massive blow to the Sea Dragons if they don't get a stop. It's risky if they do go for it, the defenders. They are on their own 44-yard line. It sounds like the DC defenders are going to try and get the Sea Dragons players to jump. You see it so many times where it's obvious that the offense is trying to make the defense jump and you're just like, don't move, don't move. And then you get a defender that jumps or encroaches or makes contact with an offensive lineman. But a big play in this one, 4th and inches. They're on their own 44-yard line, though, the defenders. So if they do go for it and don't get it, the Sea Dragons are in excellent starting field position. I think they're just trying to make them jump.
And they did.
Oh, what's going to happen here?
Oh
Did they make them jump? Or it looked like they snapped the ball, though. They need to have a look at this because it looked like the ball was snapped, but the Sea Dragons did jump. How many times I just said it. How many times do you see it? They're trying to make you jump. They're trying to make you jump. Don't move. Don't move. And they still moved. Just watch the ball. Boneheaded play.
Jesus, that's crazy.
Just watch the ball. 1st and 10 for the defenders. Trips right formation out the shotgun. Tiamu sets off running himself up the middle. 6-yard gain. Takes it into Seattle territory as well. So 2nd and 5. Still trips right formation out the shotgun. RPO, it's caught for the 1st down. It's a 6-yard completion to Hammond. And say, big mistakes from the Sea Dragons in this game. The drive, the only reason that the defense had an opportunity to make the Sea Dragons jump was the fact that the Sea Dragons had 12 players on the field again, which made it a 4th and inches call. And then they encroached on a play that the defenders were clearly just trying to make them jump. So 1st attempt for the defenders from the 39-yard line. It's a handoff to Smith. Heads towards the left sideline, pushed out of bounds after a 3-yard gain.
He landed badly.
There's an injured Smith down. That would not be good news for the DC defenders if that is a serious injury to Abram Smith, being one of the top players in the XFL this season and quite comfortably being the best running back in the XFL this season. I think he got twisted up badly as he got taken down out of bounds. He's jumping around on the sideline. He seems to be okay. He's just giving the thumbs up to the crowd, so looks like he's going to be okay. So 2nd and 7, the 36-yard line now of the Sea Dragons. Snap back to Tiamu. Pump fakes. Moves around. He's got a wide open receiver. Oh, and he should have been an easy completion to Moore. There's a flag. There's a flag. We'll see what this flag is. So just over 13 minutes left in this game. DC defenders completely dominated the second half so far, trying to add to their already decent 14-point lead. See what this flag is. It could be roughing the passer. Wow. $15-yard penalty against the Seattle Sea Dragons for roughing the passer. Then another 15 yards on top of that because he decided to kick the yellow flag that was on the ground. Tiamu's out of the game, though. He's had to go into the tent. He's hurt his fingers on his hands. So Derek King is in. They're down at the 11-yard line. It's a handoff up the middle. It's a 4-yard gain up the middle. And now there's another flag. This could be unsportsmanlike conduct again against the Sea Dragons, who have lost all composure in this game. Let's see what happens at the end of this play. Threw a punch. Average 5 penalties a game, and they've had 12 penalties today, the Sea Dragons. They completely lost composure. It's 1st and goal now for the defenders. An opportunity to extend their lead now to 20 points. Still looking at Tiamu on the sideline. Seems to be struggling with his little finger. 116 yards in penalties against the Sea Dragons now. It's a handoff. Heads towards the goal line, and he's half a yard short. It's going to be 2nd and goal from the half-yard line for the defenders. And the Sea Dragons, to stay in this game now, will need to find a way to keep them out of the end zone. $12 minutes left. 12 minutes left in this game. 2nd and goal from the half-yard line. Still to Eric King in at quarterback. It's a handoff up the middle. Jumps, spins, and I think he's into the end zone for the touchdown. And that's now a 20-point advantage to the DC defenders. And now they've got a chance to go for extra points to extend their lead even further. And this is looking like it's going to take a miracle for the Sea Dragons to come back from this now. So thank you very much for joining us, Manny. I like DC. Well, DC, you've got to be happy if you like DC with what they've been doing so far in this game. There's lemons flying onto the pitch again from the field of play from the DC fans. We've seen it before. Best uniform as well, in Manny's opinion. Here we go, 2 points. Hand off to Abram Smith. He's in for the 2-point conversion. And the stat takes the score to 30-9. So it's just obviously a 1-point conversion they went for. But 30-9, it's 21-point advantage. We're at a 3-score game now. And if the Sea Dragons have any hope of coming back in this game and winning this game, they have to score a touchdown on this next drive. The time is going to start being their enemy now. They have to score a touchdown, and they have to score a touchdown quick. Yes, thank you very much for joining us, Manny. Obviously, DC Defenders fan. Let us know who your NFL team is as well. Well, thank you very much for joining us. So I think they'll win it all, but it'll be close in the last game. Yeah, and to be fair, nobody can say can have any problems if the DC Defenders go on to win the XFL Championship. They've been the best team consistently throughout the XFL. Finished with a 9-1 record. That one loss came in a crazy game against the Orlando Guardians in a shootout where the Guardians had nothing to lose in that game. So if the DC Defenders come out on top, whoever wins this game are going to be clear favourites to beat the Renegades in the final. But the Renegades pulled off the shot yesterday. And if they can get off to a solid start like they did against the Roughnecks yesterday, who knows what will happen. But make sure you join us for that game, Manny. We're going to be live streaming that on the 13th of May, 8 p.m. Eastern Time kickoff. Yeah, and as Andy said, the jerseys, the replica jerseys for the XFL, from what I've seen, there only seems to be 2 options as well. Either the plain one with no name on the back or the one that's got Johnson on the back. But $189. That's a lot of money. I mean, you don't pay that amount of money for an NFL replica jersey. So why are they charging that? It's like double. It's like double the price that you'd pay for an NFL one. So Manny's teams, NFL teams, the Cincinnati Bengals. Got to be happy with what you've seen from the Bengals the last couple of seasons. Very unfortunate to lose in the Super Bowl 2 years ago. Very, very unfortunate to lose against the Chiefs in the championship game last year. They're going to be right up there again.
Seems to be quite
Very, 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 very solid team, the Bengals. Got to find a way to obviously pay Joe Burrow now that the Eagles have given that massive contract to Jalen Hurts. They're going to have to find a way to be able to pay Joe Burrow and be able to maintain all of the receivers and all the talent they've got on that team. But it's good to see the Bengals doing well. So just under 12 minutes left in this game. The kick is up. It's returnable from the 11. It's tackled down around the 24-yard line. And now Ben DiNucci and that Seattle Sea Dragons offense need to do something and do something quick.
It's Chase, isn't it? He's wide receiver.
Got Higgins as well.
Yeah, but he's got a connection with Chase now.
That's at LSU. That's the thing what we said in the draft about why we thought that Texans would get Jackson Smith and Jigba. So 1st and 10 for the Sea Dragons. Ben DiNucci moving out to his left, buying time. Throws the ball away in the end. Can't find an open receiver. Should set up a 2nd and 10.
Weird.
Notification.
Yeah.
So a 2nd and 10. They're on their own 25-yard line, the Sea Dragons. Again, an empty backfield for DiNucci. Snap back to him. Throws deep down the left sideline. A receiver was breaking free, but it's out of reach. It was Jackson.
Jackson's doing well.
And then sets up now a 3rd and 10. So 3rd and 10. Snap back to DiNucci. Fires it out quick to Josh Gordon. He's got a hell of a lot to do from there. Gains 6 yards. It's going to be 4th down. What do you do if the Sea Dragons here? Looks like they're going to punt. You see why they're punting because of where they are, but you've got to score points. If the defenders score a touchdown on this next drive, the game is over. Will they fake punt? They will not. The punt is up. A decent punt as well, returnable from the 13-yard line. Up the left sideline, a good return as well. Eventually pushed out around the 35. So really, it's a good punt, but a very good return as well. Just under 10 minutes left in this game. And the Sea Dragons need some sort of thing to go their way. They need a turnover, really. A pick six, a fumble recovery. Otherwise, this could end up being a very comfortable win for the defenders in the end. So Manny, a Bengals fan, said if we had Justin Jefferson, it'd be cheating. Yeah, that would be completely unfair. Got to have Jamar Chase, T. Higgins, Boyd, and Justin Jefferson. That's not fair. But it'd be interesting if the Bengals can work it so they can keep all of their talent along with also paying Joe Burrow. Depends what type of quarterback Joe Burrow wants to be. Does he want to be somebody that's going to help the team, or is he going to be somebody that's obviously just looking for the money himself? I mean, you can side with him if that's what he does decide, but just going to a quarterback like Tom Brady, like other veteran quarterbacks that have taken team-friendly deals to make sure that they get talent around them, because you can't be a one-man team and win the games in the NFL. Joe Burrow strikes me as a team player, so you think that he would be, and he's going to want to keep his top talent there. He's going to want to be able to, for while ever he's at the Bengals, he's going to want to keep Jamar Chase there. That's for sure. So Joe Burrow had Justin Jefferson and LSU, and their year was 16-0. Yeah, I mean, if that was allowed to happen, then the other 31 teams in the NFL would have to have a word with themselves, I think. I mean, there's a few things that happened in the draft where you think, how have the other teams allowed that to happen? Obviously, the Eagles being one, getting Jalen Carter when they did, and then still being able to get Nolan Smith with their second pick in the first round seems incredibly unfair for a team that finished runners-up in the Super Bowl. And then you look at the Buffalo Bills, very solid team on offense and defense. Were allowed to get top receiving tight end, Dalton Kincaid, who is very much in the Travis Kelce mould for Josh Allen to throw to as well. So, yeah, I haven't got high hopes for the for New England Patriots this season in the AFC East, but we'll see. So here we go, 1st and 10. It's a handoff up the middle to Smith. It's a 2-yard gain. So not so enough. Is that the Bills? Yeah, it's just tough. Obviously, the tables have turned on the Patriots over the last couple of years. You know, after dominating the AFC East, and now it's like, oh, we've got to play the Bills now. They've just absolutely had their way with the Patriots over the last couple of years, and now they're gonna have to play the New York Jets with a very talented young roster with Aaron Rodgers at the helm twice a year. Dolphins as well. So, 2nd and 8. Derek King takes off running. It's a 1-yard gain. So 3rd and 7. Sea Dragons need a stop. Have to stop them here. Play clock's right down at 4. 3, 2. Snap back to Derek King. Fired in. Looks like it's going to be half a yard short of the line to gain. And you imagine the DC defenders are going to do exactly what they did, exactly the same as what they did last time. Line up like they're going for it and try and make the Sea Dragons jump. They decide not to, actually. They are going to punt. Interesting. So good stand by the Sea Dragons. There's only 8 minutes. There's under 8 minutes left in this game. And the punt is up. It's into the end zone as well, so it will be a flag and a penalty against the defenders. So Mike said the Jets are going to be dangerous this year. They are, if I feel they get off to a good start. I think if they struggle at the beginning for whatever reason, you can see Aaron Rodgers getting face on. So, spitting the dummy out. I think if they get off to a good start, then they are. I mean, the Jets have drafted very, very well over the last couple of years and have got a brilliant defense and got talent on offense as well. So they are a dangerous team. And obviously having Aaron Rodgers there as well. I just don't know how much of a team player Aaron Rodgers really is. 1st and 10 for the Sea Dragons from their own 35. Snap back to Danucci, thrown over the middle. It's caught. And it's Veazey again. I think he just needs to throw the ball to Veazey every time. Had no problem in catching the ball when there's been a lot of drops from the Sea Dragons players. It takes it into the DC defenders' territory as well. And the Sea Dragons need to score quick. Snap back to Danucci. Quick pass to Pearson. Stumbles down, falls over after just a 2-yard gain. Need to speed it up. The clock is at 7 minutes now. So 2nd and 8. Trips right formation. Snap back to Danucci. Fired in short. It's caught by Jackson. He's a 1 yard short from the line to gain. 6.5 minutes left The Sea Dragons 21 points down and in absolute desperation mode now. They're going to have to be a touchdown, extra points, convert a 4th and 15, touchdown, extra points, convert a 4th and 15 if they're going to get back into this game. 0 for 3 on third downs. They face a third down here in the second half. Snap back to Danucci. It's a pump fake. Lofts deep down the left. She's got a wide open receiver. It's Green. It's caught. It is a touchdown. And Green catches the touchdown. 34-yard receiving touchdown for Juwan Green. Cuts the lead to 15 points. How many extra points are they going to go for? So 15 points down. You imagine they'll probably go for 2. So here we go. 2-point conversion attempt for the Sea Dragons. Snap back to Danucci. Moves to his left. Under pressure now. Lost towards the end zone. Throws it away in the end. At the end of the day, it's still going to be a 2-score game, whether they made it or not. Surely they've got to go for it on 4th and 15 here. Is it too early? I don't think so. I think they need to.
Well, it looked like they'd fallen out a bit.
Yeah. I think he was annoyed that he didn't try and throw it, at least attempt to throw it to one of his players. I mean, when you throw the ball away on a 2-point conversion, you might as well try and throw it to somebody, as long as they don't return it. So 30-15. They are going to kick it, the Sea Dragons, so they're going to hope their defense gets another stop or potentially a turnover. There's only 6 minutes left, though. Both teams have all their timeouts and both have their challenge. It's returnable from the 15-yard line. Makes a move, heads down the left. Good tackle, brings him down at 32, maybe 33-yard line.
Surely they're just going to run it down.
That's what we were just saying. So 1st and 10 from their own 33-yard line. It's still Derek King in at quarterback. It's a play-action pass. It's incomplete. Looking for Hammond over the middle. So Manny said, as a Bengals fan, I need to worry about the Steelers and Ravens going through our neck. Yeah, I mean, the Ravens now got Lamar, got OBJ, got Zay Flowers. That's going to be a battle next year. And the Steelers drafted pretty well as well. So it's that AFC North. Each division looks very strong in the NFL next year. Also, I've got a timeout for the defenders, so we can talk a little bit more about that as well. But yeah, the look very, very strong. That AFC North division. The Browns. I don't know. I think they're having a look at illegal contact there. That's not illegal contact, that. There's no way that's illegal contact.
He's looking at the ball, isn't he? He's not.
He hasn't purposely bumped into the bumped into the receiver there. They've given it.
Well, when there's only a few minutes left in it.
Oh, That'll help the Sea Dragons have put the clock back up to 15 minutes.
Yeah, I was just thinking that.
Put the game clock back up to 15 minutes. That's tough.
He's going to kill somebody, that coach, or have an aneurysm.
So there's challenge from the DC defenders on pass interference. And it's been successful. So it's going to be a first down automatic for the DC defenders.
I hope Chiama's going to be all right for him. He's got 2 weeks to get there.
His fingers, I think.
On a helmet.
It's a handoff to Smith on first down. It's a 1 yard run. Only 5 minutes left in the game now. Derek King still in at quarterback for the defenders after that injury to Tiamu. Spread formation out the shotgun. Snap back to King. Looking to pass. Deep pass down the right sideline. He's got a receiver that was bursting free, but is out of reach. That'll bring up a 3rd and 8. So 3rd and 8. Clock ticking down right around the 4-minute mark. And the Sea Dragons have to get a stop on this play. Empty backfield for King. Fired in. The Sea Dragons sent in a blitz. Fired in. It looks like it's a good tackle by the Sea Dragons. It's 2 yards short. It's going to be 4th down and 2. Surely the defenders are going to punt. It was great hit by Holder coming up from the safety spot. Oh, they snapped it, the defenders.
Flag.
And it's caught for a first down. Oh, boy, the Sea Dragons have had an absolute nightmare. There was a flag because I think the Sea Dragons jumped. They completed the pass anyway, the defenders 15 yards downfield. This game could be over. It was free play, weren't it, at that point? So 1st and 10 for the defenders now. They're up at the 30-yard line of the Sea Dragons. Snap back to King. It's a handoff up the middle. It's a 3-yard gain from Smith. So many Bengals fans said, when those fans ask me where my Super Bowl ring is, I say, when's your next playoff appearance? That's obviously dissing the Ravens and Steelers fans there. I mean, be interesting to see what the Browns are like next year. Obviously, they'll have Deshaun Watson there starting next season. Didn't look particularly convincing, Deshaun Watson, or anywhere near the quality of play that he produced with the Texans at times
He got to the tense, didn't he? Like,
towards the end of that season. So, be interesting to see what they're like. Obviously, they've still got Nick Chubb. Good to see the DC Defenders fans responsibly disposing of the Beer Snake Cup. So 2nd and 7. Play action pass from King. Moves out to his right. Fires it in. And a great diving catch by Smith on the sideline. It's a first down. And the clock is running out on the Sea Dragons' chances of getting through to the championship game. What a catch by Smith. Got 2 feet and an elbow in. That would have been good in the NFL. So 1st and 10 on the 19-yard line now. It's a handoff to Smith up the middle. Managed to gain a yard. Imagine the Sea Dragons got to take timeouts now. They do. That's their 2nd timeout. So it's highly looking like we're going to have a DC Defenders versus Arlington Renegades XFL Championship game on May the 13th. We are going to be live streaming that game, so make sure you come and join us for that one. 8 p.m. Eastern Time. 1 a.m. if you're in the UK.
What was the first game of the XFL? Renegades versus
Vipers. So it's 2nd and 9. 2 minutes and 22 seconds left. The Sea Dragons have only got 1 timeout remaining. It's a handoff. Good spin move. Breaks a tackle, moves towards the right sideline. And pushed out of bounds. Looks like he's 2 yards short, Harris, of the line to gain. That will stop the clock, though, I think. So the Sea Dragons take their final timeout. It's going to be 3rd and 2. 1 more first down for the DC Defenders here, and the game is over. So I said I like Mahomes and all, but I don't respect most of their fans and Mahomes' annoying family. He does have an annoying family, I'll give you that one. But you can't deny Mahomes' quality. There's not many teams that wouldn't say no to Mahomes being their quarterback, including me as a Patriots fan. If he gets fed up in KC, he can come over to the Patriots for the last few years of his career if he wants. I've said the Pats in days of old could only pull it off. I'm sure. I mean, if you're talking about this game, I think this game's pretty much over. Okay, KSI will knock out Joe Fournier on May 13th. Is that on the same day? It's a handoff to the DC Defenders, and it goes into the end zone. It's a touchdown.
Yeah, that's the Sunday, same Sunday as the XFL final.
And so that takes the score to 36-15, and that is game over in this one. Walks in completely untouched into the end zone. Harris. See how many extra points it's going to be a 1 point extra point attempt. The Lemons are flying again. So 1 point from the 2-yard line. It's a handoff to Harris. Makes a lovely move inside. Very patient running. And it is good for the extra point. 37-15. And if you haven't watched this game, looked like an absolute hammering. And to be fair, in the second half, it has been. First half was 9 each. And the DC defenders have completely run wild in the second half. Been perfect on offense and giving away very little on defense. The Sea Dragons have hurt themselves with penalties in this game, but we are heading for DC Defenders versus Arlington Renegades final in the XFL Championship game, 13th of May. So Adam said my USFL team is also losing. Who's your USFL team, Adam? Is it? I think you might have said, actually. Is it something Panthers, is it?
No, you can go.
I thought they were called Panthers or something. Whatever this other team were. So 2 big events on May 13th, yeah. Make sure you join us for the XFL, though. So the kick is up, returnable from the 5-yard line for the Sea Dragons. It's Lindsay making a couple of moves. He's up the right sideline, gets knocked out of bounds around the 36-yard line. Yeah, so I have to respect Mahomes carrying his team with one leg and for the comeback at the Super Bowl. Yeah, I mean, it can't be denied. One of the most talented quarterbacks to ever play the game, Patrick Mahomes, without a shadow of a doubt. The throws that he can make, sidearm, overarm, underarm, with his legs when needed. Definitely one of the most talented players to ever play the game. The Chiefs are lucky to have him. You know, they've got the possibility of becoming the new dynasty after the Patriots. Obviously, dynasty ended with Tom Brady. The Chiefs, while ever they've still got Patrick Mahomes and Andy Reid together, they've got the possibility of winning more Super Bowls along the way. But it's a very talented AFC side of things now. You know, you've obviously got the Bengals, the Ravens, the Jets, the Dolphins, the Bills. I don't think anyone from the AFC South are going to be good enough. I don't think you can't see the Titans or the Colts, the Texans, the Jaguars. Oh, the Jaguars maybe. The Jaguars made it, didn't they, just about last year, but you don't have them as Super Bowl contenders, really. But there's good competition in the AFC side of things. So Michigan Panthers. I thought you said Panthers. You said this yesterday. So it's Michigan Panthers. Yeah, but Joe will continue to beat Mahomes 8% of the time. Yeah, had a great run up until obviously that last game that they played. I mean, you've got to blame the Cincinnati mayor for that, haven't you, really? You shouldn't have said anything. You know, to be fair to the Patriots have always matched up very well against the Chiefs when they've had Mahomes. Belichick seems to have worked out how to beat him. It's just the Patriots haven't been able to score enough points on offense in the right times. We'll see how they go on this year against the Chiefs.
She looks like the rocking drag. She does.
I think that's what the Rock saw in her. He saw himself.
Yeah, he loves himself.
So 1st and 10. It's now back to Danucci. Sets off moving himself, moves out to his right, scrambles, steps out of bounds after a 2-yard gain. As I said, we all know that AFC game was baloney. Yeah, that AFC championship game. A shame for the game to end the way that it did in such a quality game that it was between the Chiefs and the Bengals. That's why I want them to adopt the rules that we see in the XFL in terms of the officiating and the booth. Let's see what that conversation's happening.
Put Dean in charge.
So 2nd and 8. It's a first down for the Sea Dragons, right up at midfield. So it's 1st and 10, empty backfield for DiNucci. Snap back to him. Moves out to his left. Fires deep down the left sideline. Goes over the head of everyone. Must be a 2nd and 10. So tell me, do you think the Chiefs would have won if they played us in Cincinnati, to be honest? Probably not. Cincinnati Bengals have always, similar to the Patriots in that way, have matched up very well against the Chiefs because they're able to limit Mahomes enough, usually, and also score a lot of points with their offense. So probably not. And the course just didn't go the Bengals' way on that day. So 2nd and 10. Oh, what a catch. Oh, it's green, that, isn't it? Now he can catch. With 1 minute and 20 seconds left in the game, he's decided he can catch one-handed with a leaping grab one-handed. Where was that in the first half? So fired out on 3rd and 7. It's caught, and it's that guy, Veazey, again. He's had a very good game for the Sea Dragons on offense. Snap back to DiNucci. Fired out to the sideline. Steps out of bounds after a 6-yard gain. So 2nd and 5. Snap back to DiNucci. Thrown in short. It is enough for a first down. Sea Dragons down to the 21-yard line. First down. Snap back to DiNucci. Moves out to his left. Sets off running. Heads out of bounds after a 12-yard gain. It's going to be a 1st and goal for the Sea Dragons. So 1st and goal.
Just saving face, aren't they?
Snap back to DiNucci. Under pressure. Scrambles out to his left. Throws the ball away out the back of the end zone. With 2nd and goal. So the fans were so loud and furious it caused Joe to throw 2 interceptions that wouldn't happen without the crazy crowd. They are top crowd, the Chiefs. The chant that they do at the start and get that defense going. Very tough place to go and play in KC. So 2nd and goal, 19 seconds left. It's 2nd and goal from the 8-yard line. Plenty of time for DiNucci. Lofted past the corner of the end zone. It's caught for the touchdown by Green. Could have done with those catches earlier in the game, though. It is a touchdown. And the Sea Dragons might as well go for 3 here. Why not? 16 points down. Might as well go for 3. Just 12 seconds left in this game. They do go for 3. Empty backfield for Danucci. Snap back to him. Lost towards the corner of the end zone. Absolutely nobody there. And we have a scoreline of 37-21. Imagine that the Sea Dragons are going to go for the 4th and 15. Why not? You've only got 12 seconds left, but yeah, I think that's it, Manny. I think the Cincinnati mayor shouldn't have said what he said. He just left himself open for if the Bengals did lose that. And Travis Kelce took full advantage of that. He called him a jabroni, which was it was quite funny, to be honest. But yeah, shouldn't have done that. By all means, if you beat the Chiefs again, then you say it. But wait until the game's over. Don't say it beforehand. So 37-21, it's a 16-point game. There's only 12 seconds left in this game as well. Yeah, you can't hate Kelce. I'll do the same. Yeah. Yeah, he shouldn't have said anything. That's what I mean. He shouldn't have said anything. He opened himself up for that criticism if the Bengals didn't win. That looks like that's going over their head coach. So 4th and 15. This is it. If they don't convert this 4th and 15, the game is officially over. Snap back to Danucci. Oh, no. It's incomplete. They're trying to set up a hook and ladder type play. There it goes. There's the Kool-Aid, the Gatorade. I think he seemed to avoid it. He doesn't seem to have any on him.
Maybe waterproof jacket.
So the defenders have the ball back. Just one knee away from winning now with 7 seconds left. Nice if Teamu could come out and do the knee. Oh, they did get him. Oh, that had a lot of ice in it, that.
Jacket did a good job, though, didn't
Yeah, he did. So 7 seconds left.
That's funny.
And that is the knee, and that is the final score. The defenders win this game 37-21 after a dominating second half. And fully deserved it, to be honest. Being probably the best team in the XFL this season, fully deserve to be in the playoffs, and on their second half performance in this one, completely dominated on offense and defense in the second half as well. Won the game 37-21 and will play the Arlington Renegades on May the 13th in the XFL Championship game. Now, the Defenders and Renegades did play each other a couple of weeks ago, and it was one of those games in that weekend that had a couple of overtime games. The DC Defenders won that in overtime on the penalty shootout, 28-26. So we'll see how that game goes. If the Renegades can get off to a hot start like they did yesterday against the Roughnecks, they've got every opportunity in that game. So we'll look forward to that one. Make sure you do join us for that championship game in the XFL, 13th of May, 8 p.m. Eastern Time or 1 a.m. our time. Arlington Renegades against the DC Defenders. Make sure you hit that subscribe button if you haven't already. Hit that notification bell and you'll be notified when we do go live. And also all of our NFL and XFL content you'll be notified of as well. So am I still, I'm going to say Burrowhead when we win next year. Well, yeah, they've got to win it. They've got to win it, though. They've got to win that game. Next time won't be a 3-point game. Some games to look forward to next season. Hopefully you can join us, Manny. Hopefully you've hit that subscribe button. And hopefully you can come and join us when we do go live, I'm sure we'll be doing some Bengals games along the way. It'd be nice to have you with us. Thank you as always, Adam, for coming and joining us. Appreciate your support. And make sure, you could join us in 2 weeks' time for this game, this final, the championship game. You've got exactly what you wanted, Adam. You called it yesterday. You wanted the Renegades win over the Houston Roughnecks and then the Sea Dragons. No, you didn't actually. So you wanted the Sea Dragons to win today, didn't you? I'm talking rubbish. DC Defenders have won that one. So probably wanting the Renegades to win in the final. But thank you very much for joining us today. So having in my favourite DC game was the one they lost. Yeah, it was a great game. The DC Defenders and the Orlando Guardians, very high scoring. I was expecting that today. We just didn't get that. We didn't get the score in the second half. The DC Defenders had the way with the Sea Dragons. So I just want to say before we do finish today, thank you very much for everybody that has come on and supported the channel and come on to the live stream. Hopefully you enjoyed it. We've enjoyed doing it. Hopefully you can come in and join us in 2 weeks' time for the XFL Championship game between the DC Defenders and the Arlington Renegades. 13th of May, 8 p.m. Eastern Time or 1 a.m. UK time. Thank you very much for everyone that has joined us tonight. Special shout out to Adam and to Manny as well. Thank you very much. If you haven't already, hit that subscribe button. Come and join the NFL UK Ops community. And we'll be seeing you very, very soon.